Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Outer Worlds. Um, Funny enough, I've actually never heard of this game. I got it's currently on PlayStation's little list for the month, I guess, or PlayStation's little thing. So I said screw it, and I said I'm gonna try it out and see where we can go with it. So, yeah, pretty much I'm going into this entire thing blinded. I have no idea what's gonna come my way. So, for once, is a game that's I don't even know about. And hello, turtles, welcome. But enough talking. Let's get into it. I'm gonna make myself suffer, so why not? Hard, bark, yeah. Cinematics. I don't know. But either way, let's get into it.
Why stay earthbound when prosperity awaits you in the stars? Come to Halcyon, the only colony on the edge of the frontier, owned and operated by corporations. A trip of 10 short years will feel like mere minutes, thanks to the comfort and safety of your very own
I'm
hibernation
good.
chamber. You'll wake up in a perfect society designed to maximize your productivity with guaranteed full employment. With only
Walking to
minor
a
term
game
of
pretty
service,
blind
you will
today.
become the master of your own destiny when you go out of this
How
world
about you?
to the Halcyon colony.
10-23-23-20. Colony ship Hope found drifting colonists unable to be revived. Hope to be left at the edge of colony. Breach of Hope security unidentified ship. Security camera. Hope. Well, hello there. Okay, work already. I would probably do the same thing. Wanted. Oh, he's a fugitive.
Hundreds of thousands of colonists left adrift out here forever, just to keep from damaging the board's bottom line. Disgraceful.
Excuse me. Oh, okay. Um. Well, shoot. So it's kind of like Fallout. Okay. Headshot and weak bonus. Lie, sneak. Melee range. I think I'll probably need intelligence. I'll probably likely need as well. Carry weight. I'll probably have to be a little bit picky about what I bring, but extra, yes. Extra headshot damage and weak spot damage, yes. That's gonna be a pretty big plus. Okay. Maybe not so much. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Like the melee. I don't know what the melee combat is. To carry after the first time you hit them. Persuasion. Terror. Stealth. While crouched. Okay, so they have a thing involving stealth damage. Ooh. Oh, I can put 2 points somewhere. One mag pick or free to open. That would probably be useful. Uh. special attacks. Excuse me? From inhalers. This game is interesting already. I'm probably gonna roll with ranged, like long guns. Yeah, let's do one
You
in
could
there.
probably talk your way out of a landing ticket.
And let's do one in long guns. As
I hear
well.
Monarch's in need of more game hunters.
Yeah, screw it. But plasma damage. Ah. Medical inspiration. Food effect. I don't understand that part. What does that mean? Dodge, engineering. Alright, you know what? Inspiration. Sure, why not?
Now's your chance to have vengeance.
Female, male. That's fine. I don't really know. There's way too many things for me to pick from. I don't know. That's kind of the issue. My hair's kind of long as currently. I guess the closest I could probably get to it would. No. I mean, this is what my head typically looks like with its buzz cut, though. Yeah, that's pretty much me when I'm my haircut. Hair color, I have no idea. Let's do. I think it's like brownish, blackish. Ooh, blue. Is that blue? It looks like blue. The way the light's shining off it. Fine, we do blue. Cause why not? Whatever. Close. I mean, I'm pretty much this. Beard. It's like what, brownish, blackish. I can never tell. Ooh, scars. Well, currently I'm probably around that area. Technically, I'm 26. Technically, I am 26 as of speaking. Let's do. I don't know. We could just do Gav. So average strength, dexterity, intelligence, perception, charm, temperament, aptitude, toss, bat, team mascot. Sure, why not? I don't understand this game, and I'll probably learn. Oh, he's breaking us out of here.
Looks to be your lucky day, my friend. Not likely, bootlickers. Initiate skip jump.
Is there a hole in that rock?
Status. Structural integrity down 25%. Power levels down 10%. His drive is
Shit.
uprooted.
Hey, you had enough to get out of there at least. Ugh.
Ah, there you are. Wondering what's going on, eh? A bit of bad news there, I'm afraid. Your colony ship was inexplicably knocked out of skip space and forced to complete its journey at sublight speeds. This means that you and every other colonist on the Hope have been in suspended animation for 70 years, give or take. Normally, reviving someone after so long leads to some quite horrifying results. It's called explosive cell death, but it's really more of a liquefaction. Something wrong? Oh, yes, well, not to worry. I've pumped your body full of a special concoction I devised to keep you from dying so horrifically. Hopefully at all, but I guess we'll see, yes? Unfortunately, I used the last of my chemical supplies saving you. I know it's a lot to ask, but I must have your help securing more if we're to save the rest of your fellow colonists. I'd see it done myself, of course, but the board has a sizable bounty on my head. Now, my ship is inoperative, but I've managed to hire a smuggler to help you out. He'll be... Oh, I see we're in position. Good luck!
It's not working. It's not working. Push the button rapidly.
Can you hear me? Is this thing working?
Hi.
Ah, there you are. Now, where were we? Oh, yes, the smuggler. His name is Hawthorne, and he should be waiting for you at the landing site. He's to be your chauffeur, so to speak. Not to worry. I'm told he's a specialist. Dashing gunslinger, one-of-a-kind ship, that sort of thing. You'll like him, I'm sure. I've also outfitted you with a simple wireless monitor, so I can track your progress. I'll check in with you as soon as you land. Good luck. All the colonists are counting on you.
Dang, you fixed all my stuff. I'm just having to break it again.
Ah, you've landed. Good. Hawthorne should be close by. What in law's name? Is that him? Oh, that idiot. I told him to plant the beacon and move away, not stand there holding it. Oh well, no sense in letting his ship go to waste. Hawthorne won't mind you taking his ship. Better you than the board, huh? Not sure I trusted the fellow. Might have gone after the bounty on my head.
Ooh.
Shame about the whole squashing thing. Nasty way to go.
Okay, so... And to sneak, okay. You, hey! Come here. What are you? Come here. I want to pick you up. Can I pick you up? Why can't I pick you up? Come here. You're so adorable. You are absolutely adorable. Come here. What are you doing? Why do you look cute? Oh. Campfire. Tall grass, stuff like that, okay. Oh, you're not very cute. In fact, you're not even that friendly at all, are you? Quite mean. Oh. No. So grumpy. Come here, you. Ah!
Easy now. You've been frozen for a while. There's bound to be unforeseen side effects.
I'm trying to get a good look at you. Why do you keep running away? Alright, quit. Gosh darn it. Ow, my leg bones. Whoa. Hi.
Hey, you, come here.
What you
You've
got?
tried the best now. Now try the rest. Spacer's choice. Oh, law, that stings.
Your green hair. Here, yeah, sit still.
Looks like the bleeding stopped. I owe you one.
Welcome.
Hope you don't mind me omitting this little exchange from my report. Spacer's choice doesn't like us accepting outside help.
Are you okay?
Better, thanks to you. I might have bled out on my own. Or worse, had to go begging the boss for some Adrena time. We were out on patrol. I saw a marauder camp up in the hills. Thought I could take him. Then my gun misfired. Right through my side. I mean, what are the odds of that, right? Just barely scraped by with my life. Crawled in here and blocked off the exit with those canisters.
Marauders?
Gibbering, flesh-eating, law-breaking, unemployed lunatics with guns. Some hullhead grounded their spacecraft out in the open. That's a real good way to attract marauders.
Marauders.
See those canisters by the entrance? Marauders come sniffing around in here, and I can take them all out with a single shot. Not bad, huh? Yeah, okay. You look like you know your way around a gun. Got some spare ammo, not counting the bullet in my side. Here, you can have my saber too, for patching me up and all. All Spacer's Choice weapons are now 30% less likely to malfunction. You've tried the best, now try the rest. Spacer's Choice.
Ooh,
Yes,
so we gotta
now
worry
look at
about the gun jamming. That's gonna be interesting.
You hit your head or something? You're in Emerald Vale. We're a Spacer's Choice community. Edgewater's a little ways down. Prettiest place in the Vale. Be sure to stop by a provisioner's for a can of our famous salt tuna.
What about Hope?
The Hope? Is that some sort of fancy new drug? Are you with Auntie Cleo or something? Don't take this the wrong way or nothing, but I'm not allowed to fraternize with Cleo workers. Company policy.
Okay. Oh, hi.
Damn it, my ears! Oh, what just happened? Can you hear me? What in the hell?
Oh, I don't know why that made me laugh so hard, but whoa. Your brain processes time differently, as well as take action. Tactical time dilation. Okay, so that's what that blue bar underneath my health is for. Oh, and it regenerates. Are you friendly? You don't seem friendly. A marauder. Hold on. Okay, so question. Oh, okay, here we go. Oh, and they give you a sword. 100, 100. Okay, I could probably sell it then. Oh. Helps you get to places you're not meant to be. How many mag picks or shunts? Okay. And speed up the process. Huh. Telescope staff. Okay. Melee weapon. I'm sorry, I saw staff and I'm immediately thinking of magic. Alright. Alright, so yeah, I think Marauders pretty much are most of them anyway. There you go. Sentry, I probably can sell you. Pick you up and bring you to the sell person. Sell it away. Okay, so L1's first aid, basically. What is X?
Hey, get over here before you get yourself killed.
I don't know how to sheathe this. Oh, there we go. So, okay, good to know. What's up?
Don't know where you came from, stranger, but you best keep your head down. There's marauders hereabouts, and worse, landing violators. Gall on that rung leech. Landing in the Vale without using an official Spacer's Choice landing pad. I'd slap him with a fine if it weren't for all these marauders shambling about. Really? How is he?
He's alright.
Shouldn't have done that. Spacer's Choice family ain't authorized to receive medical aid from off-brand physicians. We'll see him back to Edgewater, just as soon as I cross these marauders off with the swift, cost-efficient fury that's made Spacer's Choice the most trusted brand in personal defense. I just, you know, need a couple of winks to catch my breath. Stretch my legs, son.
Oh, I could lie?
Well, sometimes. Management's real good at cost-benefit analysis. But, seeing as I'm the acting manager in this situation... You know what? You're right. It's time we cross those marauders off, find whoever owns that ship, and file a full report. Then it's gonna be fucking laminated.
Here we go.
There we go. There we go. The company. Okay, so these people have got to be brainwashed or something. What's going on with you? Company.
Please be informed that this vessel contains no valuable plunder.
Okay.
Hello, Marauder. I am Ada, the autonomous digital astrogator of this vessel. Please be informed that I am authorized to use violent retribution against unwanted solicitors. Please return any misappropriated equipment and exit this vessel in an orderly fashion. Failure to do so will result in your immediate destruction. I detect an elevated heart rate, indicating dishonesty. Please prepare yourself for lethal deterrence. Jettison procedures initiated. Disengaging airlocks. Preparing to eject all formed parties in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
You're on the ground.
You are still here. My deception protocols have failed. I have been programmed to express disappointment.
Is this...
This vessel is the registered property of Captain Alex Hawthorne. I am incapable of accepting orders from anyone other than Captain Alex Hawthorne.
He's dead.
I understand. I will require some time to process this information. Thank you for your patience and for your honesty. I am programmed to take orders exclusively from Captain Hawthorne. If I accept your orders, then you must be Captain Hawthorne. Do you understand?
Okay, but I'm...
Well done, Captain Hawthorne. I see your powers of deductive reasoning remain intact. Unfortunately, our engine is currently inoperable. Our main drive suffered a critical power failure, and we were forced to make an emergency landing. The main drive's power regulator has been irreparably damaged and must be replaced.
Oh, well, we're just gonna... Okay.
Astutely observed. However, the probability of locating a power regulator within a worker settlement falls within acceptable parameters of certainty. High-capacity power regulators are sometimes employed in the electrical networks of worker settlements. I have taken the liberty of printing you a new captain's identity cartridge. Please try not to lose it this time.
So we kill the
This
guy?
cartridge identifies you, Alex Hawthorne, as the registered proprietor and captain of the Unreliable. Do you understand?
I got it.
Best of luck in your search for a power regulator. Try to stay alive this time.
Okay. Very interesting start, honestly. Armor. Okay, so as you level up, you can just throw more stuff into everything else. To dodge forward, okay. Well. Dodge or okay, so... Oh. Coward duration. Coward targets armor. On deal will crush deal bonus damage. Okay. Got it. Repair weapons. That's probably gonna be useful. Oh. Just have a different companion who can replace them. Got it. Oh. Oh, okay, wait. You're unable to do... Oh, do I need to be in a pod or something? Is that it? Oh, there we go. Never mind. I just figured it out. Ever so slowly. There. So now I've unlocked the basically dodge forward. Then sure I'm probably gonna want to have a companion anyway, so. Equip with his body parts. Okay. Interesting. Oh, perks. Hello. Got curious what this was. I did not mean to do that. Okay, cool. When I'm entering alone. Cheetah. Science weapons. I'm probably gonna like science weapons. I'm not gonna lie. Flaws. High maintenance and low armor. Plus 25 weapon. Yeah, that'd be nice. Considering that with the gun. The game flat out told me that there's a chance the guns may jam. Alright, so we're good in here. Oh, and search everything too.
I suppose everything on the Unreliable belongs to you now, Captain. Help yourself. No, really.
I'm sorry. I can't figure you out. Are you calling me that? Are you? I don't know you. My assumption is you're lying about who I am now.
Say,
so.
This wouldn't happen to be your ship, would it? Because you sure walked in it like it was your ship. And if this ship is yours, well, mister, you owe Spacer's Choice a hefty fine. Afraid we gotta dock your pay.
Really? After I patched up your friend?
Yeah, fair point. I'll let it go this time. If you're looking to help us out with our Marauder problem, talk to Constable Reyes over in Edgewater. Edgewater's not too far. Just follow the road east of here, over past the cemetery. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to inspect the crime scene before I make my report.
Okay. Who are you?
Marauders, deserters, illegal landing. What is this colony coming to?
Okay. It's okay, yeah. Good to know. Yeah, that dash seems to be, the dodge forward seems to be useful. And sideways. Okay. I wonder if it'd help me in a gunfight, though. Or you're not, okay, you're not friendly. Look, buddy, if I had a freaking bolt action, I really wouldn't be. Pistol, on the other hand, I probably should have.
Find you.
Ah, crud. Oh, your head's exposed. Oh, okay, so the sight actually turns red. Good to know. I don't know if y'all noticed it, but I did. When I was aiming at his head, the little reticle actually turned red. I say reticle, but the iron sight, whatever. So right off the bat, beautiful world. Getting all that Fallout vibes though.
Whoa, hey, where'd you come from? Don't go ambling out in those hills. That's Marauder territory, friend. Your pod? What are you on about? You take a bruise to the cranium? Ain't safe out here. You'd best head into town. Avail yourself of Edgewater's high walls. And low prices. Pleased to make your acquaintanceship. I'd shake your hand, but I've been hauling corpses. You don't want none of that on you. Name's Silas. Junior in humor for the town of Edgewater. We're all part of the Spacer's Choice family.
Sure, why not?
Got a knack for being discreet-like? There's money to be made, long as you keep your nose clean. Edgewater is a company town, board-owned and operated. That includes the cemetery. None of us own our grave sites, we rent them from the company. Renting means money. Money means paperwork. Paperwork means signatures. Some of our families become a mite delinquent in paying their dues, you see? Quotas, mostly. Got a backlog of graves to fill. Bodies won't bury themselves, you know? 4 workers still haven't paid up. Phyllis, Conrad, Ludwig, and Martin Abernathy. He's a special case. You may want to twist his arm a little.
Got it.
Conrad's got a barbershop in town. Phyllis works at the cannery most hours. Abernathy... I ain't seen him in a few days. His domicile is near the cannery. You'll find him in town. All except Ludwig, that is. He's over by the landing pad. He just is. Look, I don't want to get into it. Just make sure he pays up.
Okay. So y'all must be guards. Got it. Okay. Is there a quick save in this game? Or is it just... It's on hard. What, no, They have cinematic kill cams too? What? Oh, now you're gonna make me want to get... Now you're gonna make me want to bring them out. Come on now. Now you're gonna make me want to go activate those. I always love those kind of kill cams. Oh wait, I should probably put the gun up, shouldn't I? How do I track? Oh, okay, here we go. Okay, so I think 2 of them were in here. Yeah, one's over here, I think. Door. That's not open.
Wish we had some better rations.
Yes, Mr. Thompson. I'm fine, Mr. Thompson. Never been healthy. Whoa, did Mr. Thompson send you? Well, you tell Mr. Thompson I'll be right at my post. Tomorrow. Bright and early tomorrow. Because I'm definitely not plagued. As spry as a spring chicken. That's old Abernathy. You some sort of wandering alienist? Walking into a man's own domicile, pestering him about his mental state? You don't know that. I could have been saying anything. Maybe I said vague. You know how words sound a mite strange when you're sick. Wait, no. Oh, damn it. Okay, listen. Maybe I am feeling a little under the weather, but I swear I'm on the mend. Please, don't tell the constable.
Why not?
She'll toss me in the sick house. I would have confessed before the good vicar. Get some ablutions for my spirit. Just never found my courage is all. Hey, you're hale and healthy and possibly for hire, ain't ya? Do a good turn for an expiring old man?
Sure.
There's a cache of anthracillin tucked away in the old community center. Powerful stuff. Stronger than what we got, anyway. I need you to break in, nab that medicine, and bring it back to me.
Okay.
I'll do what I can.
I assume they're guards.
You will not find any guards within sight of that old place. Marauders, on the other hand. I have it on good authority. There's a gang of them squatting there. I advise stepping softly.
Why can't you buy it?
I tried medicating myself with Adrenatime. Didn't do much for me, as far as I can tell. Anyway, I can't just buy medicine. Distribution of medicine is strictly prohibited to any workers beneath the acceptable margin of health. Company policy.
In other words, they won't treat you because you're already sick.
More like the company won't treat me because I'm not healthy enough. So you'll do it then?
Sure.
You oblige me with your haste. I think I feel the plague spreading. Oh, law, it's in my spleen now. I can feel it.
Oh, law.
Silas knows, doesn't he? That's why he sent you. That's why he wants me to pay up. He knows. Look, I got my gravesite fees right here. See? I'm good for my word. Get me that medicine, and I'll see to your payment. I know that, but I got nobody else to turn to. Reed would have wrote me up. Constable would have locked me up and wrote me up. Could have gone to see the good vicar, but I never did find my courage.
Please don't touch anything. Your hands are probably crawling with germs. Physical hygiene recapitulates moral hygiene. Cleanliness is next to lawfulness.
Relax, I'm clean. Do your haircut usually come with free lectures? You know what?
We don't believe in free anything here in Edgewater. We're a Spacer's Choice company. I'm Conrad. You will report to me if your hair fails to meet Spacer's Choice aesthetic standards. You will also report to me in the event of your death, whereupon I will clean and prepare your remains for interment. Ah, gravesite fees. Silas and I had talked about this at length. I thought I'd made it clear my pecuniary situation precludes the necessary restitutions.
You mean you're broke?
As broke as pie crust, friend. Bidless, indigent, destitute. I simply cannot afford it. I am a blemish on the prosperity of our fair settlement. When I expire, I expect Silas to toss my body into a ditch.
Don't be so hard on yourself.
I have to be, if only to prepare myself for my inevitable dressing down at the hands of corporate. Tell Silas I can't afford to pay, and that I fully expect to have my medical rights revoked for this dereliction. With my apologies.
Just give Silas an IOU.
Not a bad idea. But I'd need some kind of collateral. My pair of lucky clippers. No, that won't do. Your idea intrigues me, but I'm afraid I don't have anything to give Silas. I'm open to suggestions.
I'll let you know if I think of anything.
Much obliged.
You can botch missions. That's new. Okay, so okay. So I don't know. I don't think there's any autosave in this game. That doesn't seem to be the case. Okay, so we got him. We gotta get okay. So your issue, Eh, that guy over there. No, wait. Both of these guys are need something else. Let's go to this guy real quick. Speaking of, gosh dang it. I've got so much on my mind. I got so many things I want to do at once. My brain is just like overloaded by it. Let's go to this real quick. Get some probably better weapons at first, and then see if I can help them out. Though I'm not really sure how. Interesting elevator, mind you.
Miss Holcomb, I need you to explain this lesson. The grease monkey, Argo.
I'm sorry, Mr. Thompson, sir. You asked why it's taking so long to fix. The answer's technical.
Don't apologize. Just seems we've got a guest. Really now, Parvati, I do wish you'd spoken up. I do apologize. I was given no forewarning of your arrival, or I might have welcomed you at the gates myself.
You must be the town boss.
I'm Reed Thompson, Outpost Administrator. I cannot help but notice you are not in uniform.
I don't work for Spacer's Choice.
Of course not. I don't have that kind of luck. Seems I allowed my excitement to run away with my wits. Been a few seasons since we've had a visitor pass through.
Only regulator we got is hooked up to the town transformer. Mr. Thompson ain't liable to be keen on dismantling it.
I beg your pardon. I am most emphatically not keen on any such thing. I can't let you have our power regulator. But I happen to know of another one. And I happen to know exactly how you may retrieve it without frying yourself in the process. My proposition benefits the both of us. Please, hear me out. There's a power regulator in the old botanical lab. It's mostly abandoned, so all that power is being squandered. Go down to the geothermal plant. Reroute power from the botanical district over to us. Once their power's shut down, you can have their regulator and be along on your way.
What do you mean mostly abandoned?
I was not entirely sure how to tell you this. The botanical labs are not legally inhabited, but there are people who live there.
I don't think they'll take kindly to that.
No, I do not imagine they will be pleased. But like a parent disciplining an unruly child, you will be doing them a kindness. The people living in the botanical labs, they're deserters, former workers. I need them back at their posts. I need them to come home.
Do you want me to solve it? I charge by the head. Why?
Edgewater is struggling. We haven't hit our production quota in years. If we don't meet our quotas this year, the company might shut us down for good. I need those workers back at their stations.
I've seen Edgewater.
Neither do I. The fault was entirely mine. I pushed them too hard. My hope is that by cutting off their power, you will convince those deserters to come back to town. Before you go to the plant, I want you to stop by the botanical lab. Speak to their leader, Adelaide. Tell her the power's about to go, and that it's time her band of deserters came back to town.
How will I
Adelaide's older than the other deserters. She's dignified, kindly. From what I understand, her camp looks to her for leadership.
But they've obviously left for a reason.
That reason was me. I asked too much and pushed too hard. But I am ready to make amends if they are willing to return to the fold. We belong to one community, the Spacer's Choice family. If we dissolve into factions, then we will all perish separately. Adelaide will understand that.
Alright, I'll see what
My dad told me all about the plant. Taught me all he knew. I could come in useful. I mean, if that's all right with you, Mr. Thompson. Sir.
I hesitate to part ways with Miss Holcomb, but I cannot deny that she is talented and may prove useful to you. You will need an administrative passcode in order to enter the plant. I am trusting you with mine, and trusting Miss Holcomb to guide you if you'd like.
Sure, why not?
Great! I got my wrenches and diagnosticators and hairpins and engine tape, so I'm all set.
Well, I am glad to hear that. Best of luck to you, and thank you again for your help. It is a lot to ask of a stranger, I know.
Best friend achievement. Recruited a companion. And have a variety of ways. Companions provide combat support, their skills nature. With the inspiration skill. Cool. Well, let's roll. Are you good?
We better clear out of Mr. Thompson's office before we talk.
Okay, well, come on then. Are you good?
We better clear out of Mr. Thompson's office before we talk.
Okay. Seem nervous. Sad.
Hey, mister, can we talk? Sorry.
Ooh. Oh, sorry. You wanted to talk about something? Where are you? Where'd you go? Did you go outside?
Let's talk when you're free.
Oh, there you are. Sorry.
Sorry. You just want to get out of here. And you likely don't want to tag along like me. It's just, Mr. Thompson has his own view on matters, on account of it's his job and what all, but that's not the only side of the tale.
He didn't strike me as honest.
Oh, he ain't a liar. He believes every word he says. It's just, he doesn't always get where other folk are talking from. To Mr. Thompson, a person's a gear. It does its job quiet-like. If it squeaks or stutters, it gets replaced. The deserters are decent folk. I knew some of them before they left.
I mean, the town's got issues.
Life's hard here. Especially for them that don't fit in so well. We're one big Spacer's Choice family, but every family's got the one the rest whisper about. Mr. Thompson's aiming to take away their power. They'll have no lights to see, nor heat to cook. They'll be at the mercy of marauders, or worse. I think you should talk to the town's vicar about it. Max, his name is.
Where do I find him?
The mission's on the east side of town. You can't miss it, on account of it being the only clean thing.
Okay.
Thanks, mister. I just think when you gotta make a decision that'll hurt somebody, it's best to think on the right and wrong of it. That's what my dad used to say anyways.
I agree with you. I'm not too fond of it either. I don't exactly enjoy the idea of having to force people back into something that they don't want to do. So, okay, Victor. Our car.
I'm sorry. I'll just be a minute.
You had a minute. Next one comes out of your pay.
Ease off the threats, friend. I'm going.
Boss's orders. We all got quotas to make.
Nice shotgun. Oh, he's actually in the building.
I've always felt weird in here. It's too clean.
Victor.
Yes, what is it? You're an outsider. Fantastic. Vicar Maximilian de Soto at your service.
I'm sorry.
Or Vicar Max, if you're the sort who prefers brevity. And Ms. Holcomb as well. How rare to see you out. And with a complete stranger.
Curious.
Just tagging along, Vicar DeSoto. Don't mind me.
I so rarely get new people to talk to. Name your poison, anything at all. Spiritual counseling, this season's tossball predictions, the quickest way out of town.
About... Well, what kind of actually... Now you got me curious. What other stuff?
They who are not satisfied with their work are satisfied with nothing. No. How about, work fortifies the spirit. True exhaustion awaits idle hands.
Oh, I was actually about what you're really...
The OSI teaches that the Grand Architect set a perfect system in motion at the beginning of time. Contentment is found by accepting one's role in that grand plan.
What does it even stand for?
The Order of Scientific Inquiry, also known as scientism to the layperson.
Really?
Mock me all you want. I know my beliefs to be true.
That's not what I meant.
You don't talk to the Grand Architect. Once the universe was set in motion, it stepped back. It has no concern for us.
Hey.
We will eventually decode the plan and all its intricacies. Once we are able to deduce the properties of every particle in the universe and its trajectory, we will know everything. The future, the past, each person's place within the plan, all will be laid out before us, removing struggle and bringing peace. No one will ever need question their path again. Some even believe this ultimate knowledge will unlock mankind's true potential, and we will all become akin to Grand Architects ourselves, after a fashion.
Seems unlikely.
I would love to discuss the finer points of my religion with you. Oh, wait. No, I wouldn't. Seriously, though, to truly understand the metaphysics involved takes years of study and contemplation.
Okay.
But what? I thought you would talk to him.
You wanted to speak to me, Ms. Holcomb? Every time I've tried to engage you in conversation, you look at the floor, answer in single words, and slink away. I can't imagine what would be so grave as to drive her to my mission. What has Mr. Thompson asked you to do?
Cut off power.
Depriving them of safety from the marauders and wildlife. I can see why that troubles you. Miss Holcomb has a soft heart. Always has, if you believe the talk.
So...
Assuming your goal is to save as many as possible, then you should bring everyone together. Send the power to Edgewater and convince the deserters to return to the fold.
Is that even possible? I mean, they deserted.
Not if things are left to stand as they are. If you don't mind a bit of unsolicited advice, be cautious on your way to the geothermal plant. It is not as safe as you might assume. One of the reasons I transferred here was to fulfill my duty in hunting down banned heretical texts. I happen to know such a book is, as we speak, tainting a collector's library in Emerald Vale. However, the collector's residence lies outside the town's walls. My retrieval efforts have been thwarted by marauders who have overrun the property. Should you fare better than me, I'd pay a handsome sum for the book.
What? No, I don't want to burn it. I would never... I mean, I just want to... Look, I have a very simple goal here. I just want to keep the writing out of layman's hands. It wouldn't do for such information to fall into public consumption.
Uh-huh.
On the contrary, my position means that I am one of the few legally allowed to possess such items. But do not worry. You'll be safe since you are acting on my behalf. Glad we see eye to eye. It's a handwritten journal, a faded blue cover with the name M. Bakonu handwritten in the lower corner. I'll mark where I saw it on your map. Assuming you're serious? It is not only a beautiful relic of a bygone time, it's also the thoughts of an early thinker on the nature of man's place in the cosmos. Not many in this colony could understand its true value, should they ever read it. Thank you. If you retrieve it, you can always find me here.
You good?
Where are we headed? That's on account of how I never met her.
I'm sorry to hear that.
It's hard to miss what you never knew. I don't ponder it over much. She was in another division of the Spacer's Choice family. She worked in the Vale a few months, sorting the cannery computers. Her contract said any kids she had, expected or not, belonged to her office from the time of conception. So when I was born, I got sent here. Could be. Reckon I'll never know. You mean about the mission being too clean?
Isn't it supposed to be clean? It's a church.
I know, but Vickers says the universe is a machine, that it runs by law. Real machines have gunked up oil, scratches, and worn bits. You can tell they've seen handling, been used by folk. The machine Vickers sees is one ain't never been run. It's not for people to live in. It's something on a museum shelf, under glass.
It's an ideal.
It just comes off cold to me, is all.
Got it.
Something got you down?
Had your rations yet?
Oh, I don't care. But Conrad sells real good disinfectant.
What can I do for you? Oh? Am I in the company of a fellow doctor? I am a Spacer's Choice certified surgeon, and if you must know, I can stitch a severed thumb with a 58% chance of avoiding gangrene. Go ahead.
This plague.
The plague's come at us with a vengeance this year. Lost 6 workers in as many months. I wouldn't call them good workers, mind you. If they were any good, they'd have been treated. Still, it is a shame. Fever, chills, fatigue, aching, vomiting, an excess of phlegm, a tendency towards belly aching. Company policy, friend. We don't have enough medicine to treat all of us, so we treat the best among us. Mr. Thompson's brainchild. Have you met him yet? thoughtful-looking fellow stares out of his office most hours. Edgewater has been good to me. I consider myself privileged to work here. I am never wanting for work, not since the plague started. As the good vicar says, work fortifies the spirit of a man. If you want to feel exhausted, try not having any work.
I don't know what to do with you. That's kind of the issue. Like, you owe somebody money. Okay, hold on. I want to try something.
What do you think you're doing? Just don't make any trouble for me, okay? What can I do for you?
Okay. So that's not at all what I thought. Well, I'll load it back to it before. I was thinking that maybe I could use it, but I guess it's just a item that you could sell.
If you're falling sick, I don't want you near me.
Don't worry. I wouldn't do that to you.
You're not a big drinker, are you?
No, I don't even. I rarely drink, honestly, in real life.
The latest report?
I don't know you. Amelia Kim, Spacer's Choice Beverage Dispenser. I don't know what you're about, but this here's a Spacer's Choice drinking establishment. We're all loyal, hard-working company folk here. You really think so? That's kind of you. I've been trying to keep the floors clean. You got no idea how long it takes to scrub the tiles. Guess I misreckoned you. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to be curt. We just got some problems lately. I can get you a drink if you'd like. Gotta ask you to enjoy your beverage within the premises, though. Can't risk you bringing a drink over to those deserters. You understand. Traitors. The lot of them. Bunch of folks decided they were tired of working and went out into the wilds to fend for their own selves. Town's already struggling to make quotas, even without that band of slackwits abandoning their posts. Bunch of lazy, shiftless rung leeches. Anyway, enough about them. What can I do for you? Go ahead.
So...
Ugh, is this the start of a joke? If you want me to laugh at your jokes, it's a 3-drink minimum. Look, I don't know what you're blathering about. If you took a blow to your skull, you really should settle down with some zero-G. Anyhow, whatever happens outside the walls is not my business. Only deserters and marauders wander out there, and I cannot tell you which I revile more.
God.
My world is these 4 walls, that door, and a row of mugs that need cleaning. Let me make something clear. Spacer's Choice has been real good to me. The town's been real good to me. I start gallivanting around outside the walls, poking around in places I shouldn't be, learning things I've got no right to know. People will talk. Won't ever catch me asking about the world outside. Else the town's gonna say Amelia's gone soft. That Amelia's pondering desertion. I don't want that. There you go with that thinking again. Didn't anyone ever tell you it's dangerous? I've said enough. People come here to drink their problems away. If they wanted to face their problems, they'd go see our vicar.
Cool. Okay, all the talking.
If
I
you're
need
falling
guns.
sick, I don't want you near me.
Don't worry.
I'm not
You sell
allowed.
guns.
Not since the vending machine incident.
Holcomb, got my eye on you, girl. Miss Holcomb ain't allowed in this establishment. Not since that little incident.
Absolutely. I'll keep my hands in my pockets. I won't touch anything while we're in here, Mr. Moreau. I promise.
Go right ahead. Plague? I don't know anything about a plague. We are the very picture of hot-blooded physical vigor. I take umbrage with your choice of phrase. We ain't sick, we're rugged. Some of us who get sick are liable to exaggerate the conditions of that sickness, but the fact is, if you work hard, you have got no cause to worry. Spacer's Choice is built on love, and like any real love, it is cold and tough when needs must. Medical treatment is commensurate with our value to society. Spacer's Choice will dispense medicine for the indispensable worker. Natural selection at work.
And if you don't work hard enough,
Then the hand of medical science will not grace you with its touch, and you must recover on the virtue of your own grit. Listen, you mind if we talk about something else? Rambling about company policy gets me feeling all lightheaded. Music to
Sure.
my ears.
Okay, so you do sell guns here. Good to know. Ooh, a revolver. Light machine gun, impact hammer. Well, I don't need a sword for one. And I think I already have a pistol. Okay, well, I guess I dropped the other one or something. Or it turned into ammo.
It's not the best choice. It's Spacer's.
Yeah, we got it.
Music to my ears.
Oh, I don't have enough bits. That's the issue. Okay. I know I'm spending way too much time in town.
When I was little, we'd get freighters in every Sunday noon. Now they only come but once a month. I love the wind here.
Oh, you mean nature? Yeah, it's quite beautiful, actually.
Thank the law. I've been requisitioning backup for months. Guess the boss finally came to his senses. You ever swung a truncheon? Let me see your rifling stance. I want to make sure you're up to snuff. I told Silas I'd pay my dues if he agreed to join the resistance. Guess this means he's finally heard the calling. I'm talking about mechanical soldier. Cold, heartless automatons made of iron and lies. That's right. That's what I've been saying. We gotta square our shoulders and stand ever vigilant. Auto-mechanicals. Creatures forged in the fires of malevolence. I seen them over by the old power plant, clattering about, firing at the birds, orchestrating their uprising. When the swarms of mechanicals come clanging on over that hill, where will you be? Cowering beneath your cot? Or standing shoulder to shoulder with the resistance? Go on. I'm Ludwig Miller, Associate Security Officer for Transportation. Officially, unofficially, strictly between you and me, I am the only thing standing between Edgewater and total annihilation.
Got it. Wait, so why is the journal... Oh, I see. This is your quick slot, I see. I got confused. I was like wondering why I had two of them. No, it even shows her health bar. Cool. That's actually nice.
Hey, Miss Parvati. Lovely to see you about, Miss Parvati.
Things going all right, Silas?
Been keeping him careful and true, miss. Best to ask her yourself.
My dad's buried here. Silas watches over him when I can't leave the house. Oh. Well, thanks.
Something I can do for you? You run into any trouble? Conrad's barbershop is a yawning pit that swallows his every bit. I keep telling him he should cut a few corners. Skimp out on the disinfectant. You gotta put the squeeze on Conrad. Find some dirt on him. Maybe check his back room. That's the word, extortion. Been on the tip of my tongue all day.
Coming back.
Oh. Okay, that's what that does. Okay, so this has her follow.
Sure.
And that has her... Ah, okay, I got it.
On my way.
So far, I'm honestly loving this game. Loving it. And I don't even know half of it. Not even the majority of it. I'm already loving it. Quit pulling your pistol out.
What can I do for you?
Okay. Oof. Pawn off his teeth.
Okay, gone quiet.
Oh, you don't care for that. Okay. Good to know.
What can I do for you? You know about Eugene? How?
Found a note.
Then, you know Phyllis suggested selling off Eugene's gold teeth. I didn't approve of the idea then, and I don't approve of it now. Eugene's golden teeth were a family heirloom, representing 3 generations of poor dental hygiene. He took them to his grave.
Sure you want
That's
this one.
unthinkable. Eugene's body and all rare earth minerals contained therein are solely the property of Spacer's Choice. I can't ask Silas to dig up a man's body and pry a few teeth loose from his jaw just to pay my bills. Can I?
Are you asking rhetorically? Because if you're being serious... Ugh, gross.
Desperate measures, Miss Holcomb. Desperate measures. I'm going to have to ask Silas to dig up those teeth. It's the only way I'm paying my gravesite fees. I'm sure that I have no other choice. Here you are. Gravesite papers affixed with my signature and an IOU.
Heard something that's up with the walls today.
Nothing for us outside.
So this game's idea of currency is bits. Got it.
Something you need? In the bar? When I asked if you were a drinker? Sorry. I know, it's none of my business. Strong drink makes me sick. And it makes me real sad. I start thinking about things I oughtn't, and then... Well, never mind that. You got better things to think on. Sorry. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said anything.
Okay.
There was a kind of a thing with a vending machine when I was 12.
That must have been forever ago.
Sure, but folks got long memories around here. I've always been good with my hands, right? So I saw a lock on the machine and thought, oh, this must be how they refill it. But I had to know. So I did my thing, and next thing I know, there's a couple hundred bottles of Zero-G rolling out the front door and into the road. It's not funny. Right about then, a bunch of loaders came rolling in the gate, fresh off the Saltuna ships. And Mr. Thompson was up on the porch making a speech about how everyone would have to volunteer a third shift to get it all canned. Anyhow, you ever seen an auto loader run over a bottle of Zero-G?
Go on.
Exploded all over Mr. Thompson. One bottle after another as the loaders went by. I was just shy of working age, so Dad had to pay all the damages. Moreau's still angry at me. I can laugh about it now, but I just about puked up my guts in terror in the moment. That's the one time I ever made Mr. Thompson look a fool. Something you need?
That's it. Yeah, it's funny because it reminds me of whenever I was younger, her talking about that. See, this is kind of like out of left field too, but like I had a bike, and a few of the people that I used to play with, we ride our bikes down the street and all that, and we had a ditch near the house, and we stupidly tried to take we would take the bikes, go down the ditch, and go up to the other side. And it was some of the stupidest things ever. I remember at one point I actually went down the ditch. I didn't make it all the way up and I fell in the ditch. Oh. That smelled horrible. Oh, you're a marauder. Oh! Ah, crud. I wasn't watching my health. That's on me. I wasn't watching my health at all. So every level up, you get to throw more and more into each one. Ooh. Okay, y'all hurt. Oh dear. Oh no. That poor woman. The way, oh my gosh, the way she screamed, my freaking heart just sank. Oh, don't do that to me, dude. Probably should save it. Just to be safe. There it goes. So here's what I've been curious about for a hot minute. What does this do? Ooh. Ooh, they hurt. They hurt a lot. Did she die outright, or did she just get injured? I don't know. I'm hoping she doesn't just die. She just gets incapacitated. Golly, dude. They hurt. These guys hurt, and they got some good weapons, too. Yeah, pistols ain't gonna do much for me. They hurt. Or then again, I'm also on hard.
Not a peep from me.
Here they come!
Oh, wow. I'm trying to stay alive. Golly. Oh man, these guys hurt, dude. God dang, I really want to get that dude medicine though. I want to help. I could try to make a mad dash.
Okay, keep him quiet.
You good? As long as you're cool, I'm cool. Alright. You know, if I had a rifle, I could. Oh, well, you're not friendly, are you? Yeah, you don't seem very friendly. I should probably throw more points into the whole, yeah, crud. I have an idea. Front door's guarded. A bit of a stupid idea, really, an obvious one, but... Ooh, I can get to the side, okay. Could I can't climb over the fence. Ah, crud. Oh, here we go. Ah, gotcha. It's a one-handed melee weapon. Ooh, it's a revolver. Ooh. Alright, compare it though. It does arguably worse. And so should you. Oh, that's what I need to get into. I need 40. Golly. Hello, everywhere. Ooh, energy base. You're so... Look at you. Oh, wow. You good? Sorry. Oh, it's you shooting. Hey! There we go.
Something you need?
You're good. Oh my gosh, yeah. I should have walked out the door. I should have just walked out the door. I shouldn't have even tried. That's why I don't like handguns. Just get out. So it said I could fast travel? You cannot hostiles. Makes sense. Oh, wow, they booby trap this way. That's what those are. Those are landmines. That makes a lot more sense, actually. Okay. I was like, you know, and I heard the beeping to it. I was like wondering what it was.
Hey, I need to talk to you.
Oh, sure. What's up?
Excuse me. I'm Esther Blaine, Spacer's Choice Actuary. I overheard your talk with Abernathy. I hope you're not thinking about getting him that medicine. Abernathy is a well-known hypochondriac. Anthracillin is wasted on him. You're better off selling it to me instead. All I'm saying is Abernathy's worked in this town longer than some of us been alive. How do I put this gently? He's got a lot of cobwebs up in his attic. I probably shouldn't tell you. Don't want you implicated for what I'm trying to do. Alright, here's a summary. A lot of sick people in this town, and we don't have the medicine to treat them all. Can't reach out to corporate without crossing a river of red tape, so I'm reaching out to you. Something like that. Look, I'm not in the habit of law breaking, but sometimes you've got to do the wrong thing for the right reasons.
True.
That's all I can ask of you.
You wanna mingle, go try the cantina.
I've got some time. Oh, I'm an actuary. That means I keep tabs on a worker's living expenses. How much it costs to feed, clothe, shelter, bury, and replace your average human worker. Technically, I'm employed by the Spacer's Choice Department of Human Resources.
So here's what I'm gonna do. Given that I can save it and choose it, I'm gonna see what happens between both of them.
You wanna mingle, go try the cantina.
Let's see it. Don't keep us waiting.
I don't know what that means. Is that some sort of medical condition? Is my plague getting worse or something? You're right, it is. Can't blame a mercenary for trying to make a profit.
I don't get it. Does he need this or not? You know what? Like I said.
You wanna mingle, go try the cantina. Sweet life-giving nostrum. The first hit's always the best. Scratched together all the bits I had around the domicile. It ain't as much as you deserve, but it's all I got. You're wringing the blood out of me. Here, you can have whatever's in my pockets.
I've got some time. I can't say I'm pleased, but what's done is done.
Oh, you can through the history. But not in Supernova difficulty. Well, let's try her now.
I've got some time. Thanks. I'll see to it that this medicine gets to the people who need it. Here, something for your trouble. Nothing personal, but I hope we never do business together again. Don't want to make a habit of consorting with smuggler types. You do have some cheek on you. Lucky for you, I kept a little contingency fee in case you tried to negotiate with me. Somebody deserving. Silas on account of him being out in the cold. Amelia seeing how she's around people all the time. Anybody in the sick room?
Jeez, dude. My reputation? Oh, I can look at her inventory. Yeah, okay. Reputation. Employees competent or not. Oh, wow. You are neutral. Wow, so if you screw up, wow, that's interesting. Nice little way to kind of to affect who's gonna like you or not.
You wanna mingle, go try the cantina. You what? But why? I was dependent on you. Does it feel good? Robbing an old man of his last shred of hope? Betray a man in his final hours? Of course. I understand. Hell, I'd probably do the same to you, given the chance. So, you just here to watch me die, or what?
Well, the right choice is him.
You wanna mingle, go try the cantina.
There.
Let's see it. Don't keep us waiting. I don't know what that means. Is that some sort of medical condition? Is my plague getting worse or something? Are you out of your mind? You're just gonna hand that over to Reyes? You know she's just gonna give that medicine to someone younger and stronger and prettier. You wanna mingle, go try the cantina. Sweet life-giving nostrum. The first hit's always the best. Scratched together all the bits I had around the domicile. It ain't as much as you deserve, but it's all I got. You're wringing the blood out of me. Here, you can have whatever's in my pockets.
I lost something, it said. I guess my reputation got worse. Oh, no. It didn't get worse at all. I'm neutral. So either way, it's positive. I guess it comes to the question of it said I lost something though. I didn't realize what it said.
You the new worker? Whatever. Make it quick, Tenderfoot. I'm busy. Shit. Silas still on about that. Here, take the fees. I'd appreciate it if you didn't tell Reed I was late on my payment. Because they're not my fees and not my gravesite. Guy I worked with shot himself. I paid the bill. I could do without the sarcasm. Wasn't acting out of the goodness of my heart. Law requires delinquent gravesite fees to be paid by the deceased party's closest living relative, which meant me. Shame, though. Eugene was a good worker. Woke up one morning and put a round through his upper story. Can't imagine why. The kid was doing all right at his desk. We all thought he was an upstanding receptionist. Just between the two of us, I'm pretty shocked his weapon didn't misfire. Spacer's Choice handguns aren't the most reliable. Eugene wasn't family. Yeah, I was the closest living person relative to his body at time of death. I'm the one who found him, you see, so I pay the fines. Suicide's a crime. The legal term is irreparable damage to company property. What Eugene did to himself was vandalism.
I mean, what are they gonna...
When one of your workers commits a crime, the entire town pays for it. In other words, Edgewater would have been penalized pretty hard. Whatever Eugene was worth as an asset, we would have had to pay out of pocket to Spacer's Choice.
He's a person.
Well, excuse you. I'll have you know, Eugene was an asset to us all. May his atoms be commended to the law. All I know is Silas asked me for Eugene's gravesite fees, which means he was approved for burial, which means his papers went through, which means the town's in the clear. I'm just glad to put this whole ugly affair behind me. Eugene can rest his bones in peace, and the rest of us can get on with our own lives.
Oh. They've literally become machines. They've literally, this entire, like, the whole thing of it, they're just, that's crazy and scary at the same time.
Fancy threads. That some kind of hibernation suit? Yeah? What about him? Well, yeah. It's what I'm contractually obligated to do. What's this about? Yeah. Funny thing, Eugene's body ain't where it's supposed to be. The night we was supposed to commend his body to the earth, I had his grave all dug up and ready, right? And so I thought, I'll just rest my eyes a bit. When I woke up, his body was gone. Spirited away. Vanished. The footprints nearby suggested that Eugene was stolen by marauders. Or he rose from the dead. Let me know if you find anything. You run into any trouble? Reliable work from a freelancer. That's gonna take some getting used to. And I'll buy you a drink sometime. suppose you've earned it. One good turn deserves another. Abernathy was sick? With the plague? That's disgusting. I shook hands with the guy.
Oh. It must... Okay, I see.
I needed his fees because of his name. A, for Abernathy. He was at the top of my list, you see? Yeah? You could look at it that way, I suppose. You could look at us and say, those Edgewater saps lost near every soul to plague. But you'd be wrong. We're survivors. Loyal company folk, brave in the wilds. Every now and again, a virulent plague sweeps through our town. That's life on the frontier, I suppose. A body grows accustomed. Hang on, I'm doing some math in my head. 20, 30, carry the one... all my life? Work's been real good to me. Fresh air, exercise. Only problem's the paperwork. Can't get anybody to pay their gravesite fees. Former people, yeah. Marauders been raiding my graves, you see. Hence the armed guards. Well, if you're gonna go headhunting, talk to Constable Reyes back in town. She pays for marauders by the finger. Oh no. They are after the most precious loot of all. Spacer's Choice Company property. If those marauders swipe any more bodies out of my cemetery, company's gonna duck my pay.
Oh, I got that. I can't remember now.
Grave digging's a Yeah? Former people?
Yeah.
Couldn't tell you. No, I mean, I'm contractually prohibited from saying anything that might reflect poorly on Spacer's Choice. Ah, avoid it. Shouldn't have said that either. Look, forget I said anything. You could look at it that way, I suppose, but you'd be wrong. Hang on, I'm doing some math. Work's been real good. Oh no. If those marauders swipe any more bodies out...
Okay. I was hoping to see what the dialogue was. He said to talk to somebody in the area. My brain, I was busy doing something else. That's why I didn't remember. I don't remember. You still good over here?
Where are we headed?
Cool, yeah. Companion quest. Okay. So, in case the person who made this game, or people who, whichever company, whatever, and they ever see this, note, for one, this game is absolutely gorgeous. And I mean, it is gorgeously beautiful. I mean, that looks so, like, that volcano, from how far it is, that's some pretty good detail. It looks so real. Even the lava coming out of it, I'm assuming that's a volcano. Looks like one. For all I know, it could be a volcano of cherry soda. Okay. Oh. Now that reminds me, I should probably... Did I ever level... I think I leveled up at one point. No, I didn't. I thought I did. I need to throw some into this in order to sneak. I need to get this up. Oh, that would make sense too. Are free to open, yeah. I'm assuming it's going to be a firefight no matter what I do. Because I'm just too low leveled. So we're going to save just to be safe. And start shooting. I got you. Girl. Alrighty then, kick some ass. I'm all for it. Hey. She said I had to have had enough of your shit. Good job. Ooh, I want to get a hold of an energy weapon. And most long, okay. Fun time barrel. I'll grab the heavy ammo just in case. I can sleep. You can only rest in the bed on your ship. Wow. Mashed potatoes and spicy mock apples. Holy moly. I keep forgetting them. They're gone. Makeshift low pressure suit. Finally, I finally get to have some armor, do I? Armor management. 3, yeah, we need this. Thank you. Yeah, that was garbage. Oh, you good?
Where are we headed?
Oh. I was gonna try to heal you. I wonder. Okay, no. Oh, it'd be nice if I could have their guns. Ooh, finally! Speaking of guns and new things.
I'm going.
Oh, I'm sorry.
On my way.
Didn't mean to do that. Yes. Oh, cool. There you go. Okay, so I did have two, so for whatever reason, you just wouldn't let me sell it. Ah, okay. So heavy is pretty much assault rifles. Light probably gonna be for like guns or pistols. Got it. Oh, but not bad sights. Let's try the gun. Let's see what it does. Ooh.
Look at us.
Not bad. Curiosity.
Yeah, huh?
I wonder. Is there a way to give you better armor, though? Yeah, what if I...
Sure.
Or is there no way to have you pick it up? Okay, so you can't pick it up. Got it.
Yeah, huh?
I may not be able to have you do anything yet until I get to certain levels. Thanks for scaring the crap out of me. There. I can finally do some stealth damage. Ooh! She can finally get heals now. But they get 30% of him. I don't really care. As long as they get something. And save it again just to be careful. In the event that I die. Or are you not down here? Well, ain't that just beautiful?
That was quick.
She couldn't even care. Alright.
Where are we headed?
Okay. Oh, they're probably above me. Oh, dude, I want to get I want to get a hold of the like energy weapon so bad.
Outside the walls.
Why? Why? Here's a book.
Any progress on that matter we discussed?
I got your book.
Wonderful. This is fantastic. Well worth all the sacrifices I... Wait. What the fuck is this? Is this French? I can't fucking read French. It's a law-forsaken joke is what it is. French. Ha! I was so high and mighty, preaching to the yokels about following the plan, while fighting it at every turn. There is little more important than such a precious, rare text. I've spent my life searching for the keys to unlocking the secrets of the universal equation that underlies the plan. I had hoped this book held some of those answers. I became so desperate, I even got myself assigned to this plague-ridden backwater to find the damn thing. All the time and suffering I've spent. Wasted. Baconu, the author, had some interesting theories about man's perception of reality that I thought could be applied to our attempts to decipher the plan. Unfortunately, he was also one of the founders of the Philosophist school of thought, so the book is banned in this colony. Philosophism's a false religion that stands in contradiction to almost everything we know to be true. They believe all is chaos, in stark contrast to OSI's belief in the plan. But most of the philosophist perversion of Baconu's thoughts came more than a century after his death. Yes, you're right. Such are the workings of the equation. And I've only my own hubris to blame. I certainly never planned for this contingency. But that's neither here nor there. What I need to do now is to find a translator, obviously. But to do that, I'll first need to secure transport. You have a ship. Perhaps I could make myself of use to your crew. Certainly. I already gave you most of my money, but I can offer you free spiritual counseling, and I'd be happy to watch your back. I'm pretty handy with a tossball stick, or any blunt instrument, really. I'm also a passable gun hand, if it comes to that. I can usually talk my way out of conflict, though. Oh, I'm fairly competent at hacking computers as well. Of course. I'm a vicar who is dedicated to his calling. More dedicated than any other you'll find in this colony. I joined the OSI to help decipher the grand plan. But instead, I ended up the vicar in a prison due to ignorance and politics. Then I came here. Satisfied? Most laypeople are not aware of this, but we've not discovered any new insights into the plan for a long, long time. I had an idea that we should welcome the truth, no matter where we found it. I had the worse idea to share my thoughts with a superior. And that's the long and short of it. So, what do you think? Fantastic. Let me get my...
Edgewater's gonna miss you. Folk here always had good things to say about their vicar.
Thank you, Ms. Holcomb. I'll be glad for the change of scenery. and to leave this place behind. I shall see you on the ship, Captain, whenever you're ready to leave Emerald Vale.
Interesting. Deadly demonstrations. Yes, please. It actually feels like I'm spreading for once. Oh, that reminds me. I wonder if I have any, what is my reputation like now? Agreeable. Ooh, and they're some pretty good positives. All right, let's see. Let's go see what's his name about, because he's got a shotgun.
I've got some time. I can't say I'm pleased, but what's done is done. Oh, I'm an actuary. That means technically I'm employed by the Spacer's Choice Department of Human Resources.
Got it. So, it's a one-time thing with her. Got it. Ooh. Alive? Dead or alive? I wonder if you can make him alive.
I've never actually been in here. Seemed scary from the outside.
Welcome to the Spacer's Choice Constabulary. We are Halcyon's leading brand in frontier justice. The office is writing up promotion. Purchase 3 criminal investigations and the 4th one's free.
If you need to... here we go.
As a Spacer's Choice constable, I am authorized to grant you legal authority toward apprehending wanted criminals. Know how to carry yourself in a fight? I've got bounties out for these 3 marauders. Cross them off and bring me their fingers. Just 1 per marauder, please. I'll dust off the old fingerprint roller. As long as your questions fall within the acceptable margins of curiosity.
I was more curious about bringing them in alive, but okay.
His likeness decorates many a wanted poster. Do you have any relevant information about this individual? You're correct. An outstanding bounty has been posted for information pertaining to the whereabouts of Phineas V. Wells.
I wouldn't be saying stuff like that. Uh-huh. Medical practice. So basically, he's probably just a good dude who's got a bunch of.
Sometimes I wonder what I'm doing.
I mean, I can tell you right now. General
If you're
store.
falling sick, I don't want.
Uh-huh.
Work your jaw on some Spacer's Chaw. Music to my ears.
Let's go then. Ooh. Ooh. the shotgun. Ooh, devastating damage. There you go, right there. You see, now you get me curious on everything else. Shotgun. Machine gun. I want some energy stuff though, dude. Revolver, light pistol. Hits hard. I don't know, does it? Or are you just pulling my leg? I damage it. Oh, it does actually. Do. Alright, well, first of all. Yep. Dupe. No, we need this. Hold on. There. Okay. This thing's already. Oh.
Spacer's Choice.
Yes.
Music to.
So if it's, I'm guessing if it's in the quick slot, then you can't sell it. Is that what I'm understanding here? Okay. Yeah, that seems to be the case.
Keep your distance, friend. Sick house is no place for a traveler. They start asking you for some medicine. Come tell me. I'll set them straight.
I appreciate the company and all, but you really ought to leave. You don't want to be seen around me. Because I'm sick. You don't want to associate with people in the sick house. We're not worth your time. I'm in about as much trouble as I can be. No reason you ought to be tarnished by association. People are gonna talk. I don't know which company you work for, but if it's Spacer's Choice, boss can still write you up for fraternizing with an incompetent worker. Maybe you don't know this, but there's a real simple reason you don't talk to the Plagued. You don't want what we've got. Don't. Please. I could get into a lot of trouble. That's kind of you to say, I suppose. But I don't need help. What I need is to understand my own folly. Company always tells us, weak spirits lead to weak bodies. If I didn't want to fall sick with plague, maybe I should have worked harder. Maybe I should have taken more pride in my work. You've got Adrena time? How? No, I don't want to know. Could be you stole it. Could be you're trying to test me. See if I'm gonna violate company policy. I'm feeling a touch faint. If you don't mind, I'd like to be alone for a spell.
Boss won't let us have any Adrena time. You don't want me breathing on you.
Hey.
Sucks that there's nothing I can do for you all.
I don't want any trouble.
I just want to help. Okay.
Spacer's Choice takes care of its own.
You sure? Are you sure you're sure?
I don't want any trouble.
Okay.
Move along, stranger. We don't want any trouble.
Nice rifle. That's a bolt action too.
I don't know you. Whatever you're looking for, it ain't here. Move along. Answers, huh? You must be one of those philosophicals. Already got ourselves one of those. A geo what? Look, plants ain't my purview. You're better off asking after Adelaide. If you're gonna start wandering around my camp, know that I got my sights on you. Yeah, that's us. And you can tell Thompson we're doing just fine by ourselves. Enough with the questions. No offense, but I've got a lot on my mind. You don't know what enough with the questions means? No, I'm sorry. That was unworthy of me. Lady named Zoe went missing some nights ago. Just up and vanished without a trace. Now I'm pacing around wondering if marauders got to her. It's not like Zoe to go wandering. Figured she might be out scavenging, but that ain't exactly her talent. Can't imagine where she's gone. Vale's a wide place. She could be anywhere. Appreciate it. Honest. I'll tell you what I can. Vex me. If she told anybody, they ain't telling me. I'd check her room, but I got yelled at for snooping once already. Little ways ago. She was always obsessing over her serial dramas. Wanted to see what the fuss was about.
Got it.
Could be. Dangers aplenty out there. No telling why marauders would steal somebody like Zoe. Got no useful skills far as I could tell. Marauder gang just moved into the districts a little ways east. Their numbers are growing. Gotta come from somewhere.
Okay.
What is it? Over in the hothouse, tending crop.
Oh gosh, it's so pretty.
It is. Is that water? It's so pretty looking.
If you're hungry, there's meat turning on the spit outside. If you're bearing illness, find a place to lay your head down and I'll fetch you a poultice.
Whatever your troubles with Edgewater, leave them at the gates and be welcomed here. Any questions, dear? I have been called that, among other things. Green Thumb, grandmother, the strange old lady who keeps flowers. But yes, Adelaide will do just fine.
Excuse me, Miss McDevitt? Sorry, it's just... You got such pretty trees in here.
Why, thank you. You're Robert's girl, aren't you? I remember when you were but a sprout. Thomas speaks of you often. Are you staying long? You should try some of my tobaccorn tea. I brew it in an old spittoon, but it's been cleaned. Reed Thompson, you here on behalf of that cold-eyed reptile? Let's hear it. What's Reed's idea of peace, then? Make amends. Spare me. Only thing Reed knows how to make is a mess. Like everything else that comes out of Edgewater, that peace offering is canned. I and my own are living just fine out here by ourselves. He would do such a thing. The question is, why would you agree to his plans? Cannery's got a regulator. You want ship parts, you ought to rip them out of the cannery's guts and leave us be. If you're going down to the plant, you should divert power away from Edgewater and toward our end of the grid. Think about it. You'd be liberating an entire town from a lifetime of service to that odious cannery. Seems the sort of thing a hero would do. A hero to the people who matter. To us. To the ones who come around. To the ones you save. Reed will never understand. He has been too long inebriated on the wine of corporate culture. All he sees is productivity, output, profits. Life in Edgewater grinds to a halt. The cannery shuts down, workers desert in droves, and our own little camp grows and thrives. You bring power to Reed's town and you'll be killing us. Reed knows it. He's counting on it. You've seen that miserable excuse for a town with your own lamps. Hollowed out workers laboring their lives away at the cannery, living off whatever scrap Spacer's Choice throws them. You know that's true, don't you, Miss Holcomb? Your father died of overwork. His heart gave out.
He was tired all the time, sure, but he was old, ma'am, and he raised me all by his lonesome.
Look what they did to this child. Lost her family to the company, and still she defends them.
I'm all right. I ain't so fragile.
That was unkind of me. I'm sorry, dear. It's not much of a living. Every single person in that town has sold themselves to Spacer's Choice. The company owns them. Body, blood, and bones. You've been there. You've seen it. All anyone ever does is toil over a cannery. They give their lives for some heartless corporation, and then they're tossed into a Spacer's Choice brand cemetery. So, what do you say? Divert power over to us. Shut down that abominable cannery for good. I trust you will listen to your conscience.
Yeah, huh?
Oh, I wanted to ask her what she thought. What does she think we should do? now.
I always wanted to poke around in here.
They don't look, those robots do not seem friendly. Is that a shotgun? Interesting shotgun. No, I'm assuming they're all enemies, so. You get over there? Uh-oh. Oh, that's right, I forgot I have a revolver now. I don't know why you ran over there.
Security patrol initiated. Sweeping. Investigating. Performing an area sweep now.
She went down. Shoot. I don't even know where she went. She just kind of ran in there.
Here we go.
Nah. They're wasting my time trying to fight them. Close quarters.
The control room should be...
Oh, sorry, did not mean to interrupt you while you were talking. I'm too... My brain is just...
off to the right. I hope we're doing the right thing.
It feels like no matter what we do, we're going to be forced to make a choice. Oh! You good?
Something you need?
Mm-mm. Okay. Oh, you see, you gave me all these energy cells, and now you make me want to use energy weapons. So my options are Get away from Edgewater or divert the power to Bionic Labs.
Three switches. That'll be easy enough.
Mm-hmm. Just in case.
Two more. What'll happen to Miss McDevitt's folk if we...
No, just leave me alone.
She got downed.
Go away. No, just leave me alone. You're not real. You're not real.
Who's talking? You over here?
Go away. Get away!
Biggs?
You're not real. You're not... No, just leave... Get away!
Oh, hold on, buddy. Hold on. Whoa. Hey.
You're not real. You're not real. Get away from me, Phantom. Shoot. Scram! You can talk? The Phantom's never talked before. I knew I shouldn't have eaten that sprat raw. See, Higgins? This is why you must always boil your sprats before ingesting. Clearly, I mistook you for one of the phantoms of my imagination, which terrorized me on occasion. Chester D. Higgins. The D stands for definitely not insane. I use it as a reminder. Hard to say. By my reckoning, Higgins has been here somewhere between 2 weeks and forever. My recollection's a touch fuzzy these days. Oh, Higgins has been many things over the years. Sprat Wrangler, Saltuna Critic, Aetherwave Personality, Chairman of the Board, Galactic Defender, Sisty Pig Tycoon. I've come a long way for someone who started off as a simple engineer right here in this plant. I specialized in automechanicals, drones, sentries, repaired them, maintained, upgraded, did it all from my old workroom just over in the next section. Look, I don't want to fall into any trouble with the mechanicals. If they wise up to our plans, they will come for us. With prodding irons.
You know, you remind me of myself back when I was an intergalactic adventurer. I discovered a flaw. Their hostility levels were hardwired to maximum. There's no changing that, but you could rewrite their targeting protocol so they attack each other instead. Yes, that's exactly it. I see you're also versed in the noble art of mechanical engineering. There's a behavior control terminal in the other room. It should have options to change how the mechanicals act, including whom they shoot at. Oh, that reminds me. You'll need my passcode to access the behavior control terminal. Here, let me just write it down for you.
Huh.
The tail. Definitely start with the tail. If you're feeling adventurous, the ears are a particular delicacy.
Huh.
Mechanicals lost their bolts. Opened fire on anything that moved. It was pandemonium. I was on cleaning duty at the time. My old boss had me scrubbing pipes when the killing started. So, as usual, I missed out.
For once, it was a good thing, huh?
Jimmy'd opened the vending machines. That lasted a good couple of months. Eventually, I had to resort to more unconventional means of filling my insides. Braised. Boiled, charred, skewered. Sprats are good eating, friend. Chock full of brain food.
Got it.
I specialized in automechanical. Oh, before. Definitely before. Sissy Pig Tycoonery was the apex of my long and storied career. Jimmy'd opened the vending machine.
Yeah, we got to that part. I should go. I mean, hey, if you gotta eat stuff, you gotta eat stuff, bro. You do what you gotta do to survive. Impact hammer. Okay, well. Is there a way to mark that, or? That's it. So, what did he give me exactly? Did he give me anything? Better question. Yeah, Sprat lover. Oh, he thinks. Oh, why does he like those things? He thinks they're just as cute too, huh? Yeah, but it'd be nice to actually get them to calm down. All right, let's see. Probably should go ahead and save while I'm at it. There we go. Oh, while you're not paying attention, I'm gonna go this way. Sneaky. Modify the behavior, select a new mode. Guard mode. Define intruders.
Oh, security, but... System beginning security. Garbage disposal mode.
Oh, you poor bastard. You got nailed. Energy canister? Huh. You see, you give me all these things and it makes me want to use them. All this energy weapons and I don't have one yet. Alright. You still good over here? Coolio. You're coming up here, or you? No, you're not. Alright, so. Ballistic is not going to do that good on against sentries. It's oh god. Ooh. Whoa. I gotta remember to jump around. Oh dear. You alright? I'm not sure how to give you stuff at the moment, so... Somebody shooting something. Oh, there's a lever. Over here. Nope. I need that room. Oh, I lied. Where? Oh, wrong button again. Local. There we go. I see. Got it. Gosh darn it, dude. I'm so used to doing the, okay. Wait. Hold on, wait a minute. That's not as simple as I thought it was. Oh, this is the door. Okay. Sorry. I'm still learning the game. Learning how to identify the doors, but it's so much more different. Riot control armor. That's probably going to be a buff from armor. 4. You gotta be kidding me. How is this? No riot control compared to low pressure. Fine then. Laboratory. It's a level 3. Level 3. It's a rated 3. Whatever. What are you in there shooting at? Probably in a lower level. You just gotta like get down there or something. I don't know. Yep.
We did it!
There we go.
Mind the steam. You're liable to get scalded.
Appreciate it. Ooh. Turn to dust or ash. You good over there? I don't know where she went. Oh, there she is.
Where'd you go? If we send the power to Miss McDevitt, what happens to the Veil? Something you need?
Seems like no matter what choice we make, we're gonna piss somebody off. Ooh! Hey, there's a cinematic right there. Ain't nothing like a good cinematic kill.
The last. I'm not sure what the right is. Alls I know is the decision's final. Something you need?
So nothing. She talks like she talks as if I can like talk to her more about it. And it makes me like think that I could talk to her more, but no. I bet it's not really a big deal. She's shy.
Hey, that's impressive.
Oh, it was just front of the... That was pointless. Okay. Oh. I think we've already been here. Yeah, we've already been here. Paralog. Line 3. Bypass. That. And... Come here, you. I want to grab you. Come here. I just want to hold you. There we go. Okay, now I just gotta figure out how to get out of here again. There we are. Why are you so adorable, but I can't get... Come here! Fine. You know what?
Once we do this, there's no going back.
Well...
Hey, mister? Look, I know you want your power regulator and all, but I just gotta ask you. Do you understand what you're about to do?
Honestly, I would love to hear your opinion.
I don't think you should cut off Edgewater's power. I think it would be cruel. I'm sorry. That just sort of came out all at once. Edgewater's hurting. We've been losing workers year after year, and corporate hardly ever sends replacements. There's barely enough Saltuna to fill our bellies anymore. But the town's got some good people in it. Decent, hard-working folk just living their lives the only way they know how. They don't deserve to be punished. Well, that sure sounds like Mr. Thompson. If he was standing here, I imagine he'd remind us of how we're all one big, happy Spacer's Choice family. In Mr. Thompson's eyes, those deserters are still part of the Spacer's Choice family. The family must work together in order to survive. I hate to say it, but I think Mr. Thompson's got a point. Unless those deserters come back, Edgewater's as good as dead. Cutting off their power might be the only way.
But I can't just assure that either.
Miss McDevitt's built something beautiful. Somehow she's talked the ground into giving life again. It's plain to see she's made the Vale a better place. Fed the hungry, tended the sick. Gave a home to those that had none. But Miss McDevitt delights in Edgewater's suffering. She wants to hurt the town. Do you really want to be party to that kind of hatred?
I mean, does she? Because she doesn't seem that way to me. It feels like the sad thing is no matter what we do, no matter which way we go, we're likely going to hurt good people, no matter which decision we pick. If we don't cut the power to Edgewater, then they're going to go back to the same crappy area all over again, where they're just going to be, where their lives are going to be picked out to be made to who lives and who dies by a company that doesn't care about them, and that's been pretty clear. Versus, they potentially have somewhere better to go, and they may even come to the labs. Where they'd have plenty of water, likely food, well, likely plenty of water and food. I don't think she delights in the fact that they're suffering. I think it's the factor that so many good people have lost their lives in that area that it seems like hate. But the reality of it is, it's just the factor that she knows of the suffering and pain that goes on, and there's really not much she can do about it until we came along, and now we have a decision to decide how that affects us, how we affect the.
Sorry, I didn't mean to babble on like that. I felt like I had to say something. Really? I mean, wow. Thanks. No one's ever told me those words in that order. Yeah, huh?
There's no other way. There's no other area, there's no other...
Processing.
I ran outside for something, I guess, I don't know. A part of me wanted to, I don't know. I don't like giving that option. Because in my heart, I don't like being given choices like this.
Edgewater, Captain. I'm glad the deserters are gonna be alright now they got power, but what about the town? All those people.
Feels like no matter what we do. Yeah, they don't like us now. It sucks because it feels like no matter which way you do, you're screwed either way. And you know. You good? I mean, technically speaking, if she gets knocked out, it would make sense she would just fall face down.
Please, open the door. Not a chance. The last thing we need is for everyone to get sick at a time like this. Leave him in there. It's best for us all.
Hello? Are you still there?
The power's out in the whole town. Pipe down.
You want to know what gets my bile churning? Edgewater has suffered a cavalcade of disasters. Plague, marauders, desertion. Then you wandered in town. And I was so damn sure our luck was starting to turn. I never knew how right I was. Just answer one question for me. Why'd you do it? That power regulator is company property. Whatever you were hoping to find down here, I advise you to turn around and leave. I have got guards posted with orders to fire on you. Edgewater's dead. Our cannery's dead. Adelaide's deserters are never coming back. Spacer's Choice will shut us down before long. Some of us will die of illness by then. Some will move on. Some will starve. And as for me, I will tender my resignation, whereupon I shall be processed and then duly imprisoned for gross incompetence. Apologies won't give us our lives back, but for what it's worth, I am sorry too.
Oh, here I thought I had ammo.
Jeez, dude.
Here they come!
Get him!
I ain't dying.
Edgewater's experiencing what we in the profession like to call a quandary.
How am I supposed to file a report with the power dead?
Something you need?
I can't possibly cut anyone's hair in the dark.
That's it? Like, that's just it?
Is Reed hiding in there?
Mr. Thompson is aware of your concerns and remains committed to guiding Edgewater into prosperity. Got my hands full at the moment. Make it quick, please.
Don't make me report you to Mr. Thompson.
Hello? Are
you still there? The power's out in the whole town. Pipe down.
That's
Why are all
horrible.
the lights off? Please, open the door. Not a chance. The last thing we need is for everyone to get sick at a time. Please, open the door. Not a chance. The last thing we need is for everyone to get sick at a time like this.
I literally can't. It won't let me.
Why are all the lights off?
There's nothing I can do.
You hear that? That low, pleasant hum of electricity? It whispers across the Vale like the winds of change. You've done well. I would have paid my last 5 bits to see the look on Reed's face when the last lamp in town burnt out and the cannery fell to silence. My son worked in that cannery. When the plague started coming, he was one of the first to fall sick. We had a store of medicine locked away, but Reed refused to treat him. Said my boy didn't deserve treatment. Said the medicine would have been wasted on him. So I buried my boy in the cemetery, gathered my belongings, and left. That's as much of the story as you need to hear. Blunt as a hammer. But you're right. Nothing can undo the past. Time's come to look toward the future. We'll grow, I expect. A lot of workers out there with nowhere else to go. Not as many as you'd think. We're not about to let the whole town join our flock. Just the ones willing to renounce their corporate loyalties and live the way nature intended. I am curious. Why did you help us? You don't know who we are. You don't owe us a thing. The plant's crawling with mechanicals, so it stands to reason you risked your life. Well, I have got nothing against a little good old-fashioned pragmatism. You're welcome among us if you're ever so inclined.
Yeah, huh?
So that's pretty much it. We more or less just screwed out the people that are ill that are now locked in that very room and likely now will die there. That is horrible. And the sad part is we only did the only reason, and the sad part is it didn't matter which choice we made because either way, someone was getting hurt. It didn't matter who we chose. Someone was going to lose power, and it was going to be that way for one or the other. I honestly hope this isn't going to be the whole game. It is, which, I mean, I get the feeling that's going to probably be the case, having to decide between another faction, between two factions. Because it's going to feel at that point like we're just the assholes. You know, we just woke up and we've already more or less destroyed an entire town. We've damned the people. We've likely damned the people that are in that very town simply because of what they are and what they choose to align themselves with. And I can understand if you have a problem with the company, but I mean, you also have people who are just they're honest people. They're just trying to work for their living. So, you know, I don't know. It feels kind of weird, I guess, to be thrown into that position and not really be able to control much. Not be given a third option. Because surely there's some way to do both. You know, I don't know. It feels really weird to be thrown, you know, and maybe that's the point, you know, maybe that's the point of the game. But man, it doesn't suck. If it doesn't suck to have, you know, because either way, it sucks either way for me. I mean, this place is beautiful too. Don't get me wrong. There's life blooming here. There's trees. There's so much.
Oh, that's Thomas. He used to follow me around before he left the cannery.
Keep your wits about you, friend.
Oh, Thomas.
Oh, didn't see you there. I was just occupying myself with a little engineering. Whoa, Miss Parvati. Hey, you're, what, how are you? Hi.
Oh.
Hello.
Are you, are things safe out here? How are you keeping?
Great, just great. I've been trying to keep stuff running, just like you. Only I'm not so... Wait, they didn't kick you out, did they?
Oh gosh, no, I'm just along with this fella here.
Are you from town? I mean, you don't exactly look like you're from town. Never heard it phrased in such a way before. I guess we're all trying to get our ships off the ground, ain't we? Sorry, I just wasn't sure if you were from town or if you were one of us. Something's been chewing at me, you see. Fact is, I've been, well, lying. To everybody here. Camp thinks I'm a mechanical genius, but I couldn't fix a busted chair. I'll take all the help I can get.
You're welcome.
I set my mind to learning the craft of the engineer, you see. I want to make something of myself. You ever heard of the Young Spacer's Guide to Mechanical Engineering? Comes in a set of 3. If I had my hands on one of those data pads, I could teach myself the ins and outs.
Those are good. My dad kept a copy with him when he was working in the cannery.
I know the old community center kept a copy. Should find another one back in town. If you could find me even one of those pads, I'd be greatly obliged. I wish I knew. I wagered the town had the full set once upon a time. Where the third's gone, I can't say. Would you? I'd be grateful. What's on your mind? Luck, mostly. Nothing's needed serious repairing yet. Nothing's broken down that we can't just replace with something scavenged from the outskirts. Oh, I can swap out a water filter or charge up a battery and go on pretending I know what I'm doing, but the moment I'm asked to do any real engineering, I'm in trouble. Couple months. This camp's my home. People you see milling about, they're my family. At least I think of them that way. I owe them my life. Would have died in the wilderness if they hadn't chanced upon me, starving and delirious. We all left the cannery for one reason or another. Me? I was let go, mostly on account of my incompetence. I mean, I was incompetent. I couldn't even survive on my own. Grace found me, Adelaide took me in, I've been on my feet ever since.
You weren't incompetent. You just didn't fit the cannery. Not like here. This place had a U-shaped hole, and now it doesn't.
You could stay, you know. Here. I'd be happy to... I mean, we could really use... this isn't coming out right. If you want, Adelaide would make a place for you. Luck, mostly. Nothing's needed serious repairing yet. Oh, I can...
I've never seen the camp so lively.
Yeah, I seen Dizzy.
Gosh, that's clever. Got it. Heads down.
Keep your wits about you, friend.
So... I'm guessing I just lost my one way to get guns. Wait, was that her stuff? Is that why? I think that's her stuff. Yeah, that's her stuff. Sorry, I'm flustered over here. I'm over here just thinking, and I'm just in disbelief that we had to just do that.
Is this your ship? Oh my stars, she is just so handsome. Does she have a name yet? What's her drive model? Oh, gosh. Listen to me babbling. When I was in Edgewater, I dreamed of flying on a real ship. Working on a real engine, belonging to a proper crew. Edgewater won't last another season without power, but that don't change the fact that I'm indentured to Spacer's Choice. Company expects me back at my post. I have imagined it, but until you came along, I never thought I had the choice. I want to ask you something, and you can say no. But can I come with you? I could tend to your engine. I know my G-valves for my catalyzers, and I can keep your ship singing. And if you ever need a pair of eyes watching your back, I can do that too. What do you think?
Sure.
Yeah, I've been thinking about that.
Yeah.
I had my misgivings about Miss McDevitt and the deserters, but you took pity on them and sent power to their garden even though you knew Mr. Thompson would hate you for it. All this time, you've been determined to get your regulator back, get your ship up and running, and cut a path out of this place. And well, I want in. Not much of an Edgewater left to go back to. My whole life's been small. I realized that when you walked into town. I've been seeing the same faces every day, the same sky, the same stars. Then I saw this ship. This gorgeous, stately lady with her eyes turned skyward, and I made up my mind to come along with you.
Okay.
Yes! I mean, thanks. You won't regret this, mister. Captain. I can call you Captain now.
Oh boy.
I got a captain.
She's really enjoying this.
Well, I certainly am looking forward to flying on a ship named the Unreliable. I'll just head upstairs and claim a room. I could spend hours reflecting on the secret workings of the universe. Little else in this colony offers such a relaxing pastime. So, tell me what's on your mind. I excel at confessional listening.
Captain, I have detected that the town of Edgewater is now without power. I appreciate you doing your part to hasten their demise. What can I do for you, Captain? Do you know how to install a power regulator? Outstanding, Captain. Your aptitude for engineering will prove invaluable in the event of another catastrophic engine failure. Our engine room is located behind you, across the cargo bay, up the ladders.
Where are we headed? He's just interested in fixing stuff. He always used to follow me around, asking me to explain what I was doing. Like a puppy, kinda. I'm just glad he's alive. That he's okay. I mean, when Mr. Thompson said he was fired, we all expected the worst. If he wants to learn about engineering, we should help him get those data pads he wants. I'd like to do that for him. That's on account of how I never met her. She was in another division of the Spacer's Choice family. She worked in the Vale a few months, sorting the cannery computers. Her contract said any kids she had, expected or not, belonged to her office from the time of conception. So when I was born, I got sent here. It's sensible. Dad just fixed machines. She did some kind of crazy math, high-level stuff. Better to raise me on his time than hers.
Yeah, well, man, I'm not happy about that choice. I hate the fact that I had to make that choice. Why, dude? Now, if I ever have to come back to this planet, I'm gonna have to think about it every time now.
Hello?
They're stuck in there. There's nothing I can do.
Power's out in the whole town. Pipe down.
There's nothing I can do. Oh, I had to shut down. I had to shut this place down.
I put my whole life in that cannery.
You must be very proud.
Yeah.
What are we supposed to do now?
Are we getting paid or not? Any loss of productivity will be deducted from your pay.
Oh, wow!
You know, the more I hear them talk about loss of pay and all this other stupid crap, the more I begin to think I made the more I begin to think I made the better decision.
Are we getting paid or not?
I don't know. I feel like I did, but at the same time, who really knows? It just feels like we're screwed no matter what we pick.
Inside voices.
You're back.
I walked right into mines.
What's eating you? The tail. Definitely start with the tail. Forgot what you were gonna say? Me too.
Cool. I'm already getting confused. Yeah, there we are. I really just ran all the way over here. Thomas!
Any luck finding one of those manuals? No kidding. Really? Well, which one?
How about...
You're really playing with my feelings here. Any luck finding one of those manuals?
I found all
no
three.
Kidding. Really? Well, which one? The geothermal plant? Now that is just incredible. You really went exploring down there? Adelaide always told us it was swarming with hostile mechanicals. I appreciate you going through all that trouble. In fact, I put aside something special, on the off chance that somebody'd search out those data pads for me. Well, don't keep me in suspense. Ain't that just ironical? If I'd worked a little longer back at the cannery, I might have found this myself. 2 whole data pads? Be still my beating heart. Oh, almost forgot your payment.
Hold on.
Well, don't keep me in suspense.
I got a whole nother one for you, bro.
Look at that. Building a computing machine out of Spectrum potatoes, a primer. I'm just glad it survived all these years. That's a complete set. All 3 parts. I'm gonna be the greatest engineer Halcyon's ever seen.
Good.
Aside from you, Ms. Parvati, I swear, I'll do you proud.
I'm glad we could help, Thomas.
I've been saving something for you. Just a little contraption I found. Should fit right into your outfit.
Companion to your companions use it. Oh, I could have multiple? I could have 2 at once? That's good to know.
If you're hungry, Stefan's got supplies.
What is it?
Okay. So I forgot you're still looking for Zoe.
Where are we headed?
I mean, obviously she wouldn't have... Oh, hello. They found... Okay. Oh, She went after. She went after them, didn't she? Can I tell you anything or no?
What is it?
Okay. I want that rifle she's got. It's a nice rifle. And it's a bolt action with a scope. Absolutely right, dude.
Okay, keep him quiet.
Yep. Sorry, car.
I don't know anybody who ever came out this far.
No. Gosh dang it! You see, that's why I want a rifle. Give me a rifle. Gosh dang it, dude. Primal nest discovered? What you mean by nest? Every time I keep doing that. Abandoned outpost.
I don't know anybody who ever came out this far.
Yeah, so if I had to be one nitpicky about is the combat. The combat is very flat out just eh. I don't know. It doesn't feel as I guess fleshed out as it could be. But hey, that's just me. I mean, I'm aware of the difficulty, but I don't know. It just gets
I don't know anybody who ever came out this far.
for me. A little bit annoying. Like, you know, reloading while sprinting. So, I mean, it's probably a skill somewhere, but... Oh, here we go.
Got it. Inside voices.
Oh, she's being guarded. Jeez, dude. I mean, I got nothing. You know, for all the trouble I'm going with through this game, for this person, there better be something worthwhile. That's all I gotta say. I bet I get a rifle.
Wow, you crossed them all off, like some sort of heroic accountant running down a list. Teach me your ways. What? You mean Adelaide's little congregation of nature-loving nobodies? I could not possibly be less interested in them. You, on the other hand, you were a sight to behold. If I had half your skills, I'd be the greatest outlaw the coast has ever seen. I'm great at clarifying. No. I insinuated myself into their company, see? And they didn't seem to mind one whit. I don't know. The vital processes that constitute the miracle of life are mysterious and unknowable. Oh, you mean around these guys? The Marauders wouldn't hurt me. They love me. I'm practically their queen. Yeah, it must be my natural charisma. I got kicked out of Edgewater on account of falling sick with plague and stealing some medicine to treat myself. I'd heard some outlaws set up camp in the botanical labs. I decided to throw in with them, seeing as I always wanted to be an outlaw myself. Instead, what do I find? But a bunch of former workers camped out around a greenhouse. I couldn't just go back to the cannery, so I was stuck with them. I've got all the time in Halcyon. Why? Adelaide wants me back on garden duty or something? Thanks, but I'm not going anywhere. This is where I belong. And no serial dramas. I've been thinking about going back. I just gotta know if Lord Cavendish really is the masked marketeer. I'll take my stuff and head on back, I suppose. Grace is gonna be glaring knives at me, so I've got that to look forward to.
Oh, brother.
What is it? We didn't always get along, but I'm glad to know she's safe. What happened, anyway? Zoe joined up with a band of marauders. Zoe. The same Zoe who doesn't know a barrel from a trigger. Well, I've heard stranger things. You pretty much did my job for me. Least I could do is pay you for your trouble. Let me know if I can do something for you.
Yeah, huh?
I don't know what you did to talk.
Bolter pistol. It's an energy weapon. Compared to 42 to 23 times 3. Oh, it's right there in front of me. Ooh. Ooh, not bad at all. Something. You want a revolver?
Yeah, huh?
No? Okay. Okay, so can I not... There we go. Much better. Okay. Okay, well. I kill him and bring back a finger. As proof, huh? Oh, I gotta find him?
We can handle this.
Oh, okay. He's one of those. Not good. I'm not gonna bother with that. I don't feel like dying a gazillion times over. Oh, sorry. Standing up! I got all hyped up and stuff.
Heading back. You're fast.
What can I do for you, Captain? All systems are operating within acceptable parameters. I am prepared to bring the Unreliable into low-altitude orbit. This should prove an adequate test of our flight capabilities.
Cool.
We have received a communication request from Dr. Phineas Wells.
Aha, there you are. Hale and hearty, and captain of your own ship. I see you're putting the Unreliable to good use. Shame about her former captain. Horrible way to die. How are you feeling, by the way? I lost track of you in that cave back there. Experiencing any, unnatural drippage? Perfectly normal side effect of thawing, I assure you. Oh, that, yes, that's probably permanent. I wouldn't worry about it, though. I'm sure you're
Apparently
fine.
I can slow down time.
What you saw in Emerald Vale is happening all across the colony. Food shortages, lack of supplies, and basic necessities. We're dying. The chairman, the minister, and all their lackeys on the board are to blame. The Hope has some of the brightest minds Earth ever sent us. If we can revive the Hope's colonists, they can help us undo the board's mistakes. They can help us set things right. You need to get to Stellar Bay on Monarch. I have contacts there. They'll help me, help us, find the chemicals to revive your fellow colonists. Gladys Culkelly, lovely woman, runs a cozy little black marketing outfit on the Groundbreaker. She can get you a nav key to land on Stellar Bay. Excellent. I'll send her a wireless. Let her know you're coming. By the way, I gave Captain Hawthorne a disguise apparatus of my own design, cutting-edge technology, years ahead of its time. I call it the Holographic Shroud. I'm sure it will prove remarkably useful to you. You'll find it in the captain's quarters.
Ooh, we finally get something new.
Excellent. I'll contact you once you've found a way to get to Stellar Bay. If you have any questions, come see me in my lab. And remember, don't trust the board. They'll try to win you over with promises of wealth and power, but it's a lie. The board's only interested in filling their own pockets. If we don't put a stop to them, they're going to run this colony to the ground.
Transmission ended. If you are ready to depart, please select a destination on your navigation terminal.
Yeah, so this is my hidey spot now. I was looking for a place that was quiet. I figured the kitchen would be louder than the hold, so here I am. Cozy like, ain't it? Mostly, yeah. I lived in the maintenance office near all my life. Mr. Thompson never let me forget how funny that was. Not on the regular. Once in a great long while, a Saltuna boat would break down on the pad. He'd always bring me along for those. Mostly, he did the same as me. Kept Bess, the cannery, running. Turned loaders, plumbing and electricity, some plastering. I never got the hang of that. Except for my schooling years, I was always beside him. Or tied to him. He used to carry me about in a sling when I was real little. When I got older, he set me to sorting tools and parts while he worked. Later, he taught me simple fixes like busted crate latches. I'm not exactly a model employee. Not like he wanted. The kind that stays quiet and gets the right work done in the right order every day. It's not normal for anyone to do as their parents. You take a vocational test. That decides your schooling and your career. When I tested out for maintenance, everyone figured it was on account of my dad. They were real unhappy with us. Well, I'm good at making things work the way they ought. Not so much at doing such to somebody else's schedule. There's times I'm working deep in the guts of a loader, getting it all running perfect. Then I look up to see it's tomorrow, and I've blown another deadline. Anyhow, I was happy to get back home. I didn't care much for schooling. Yep, nothing much had changed. Everything was a little grayer, a little dirtier. Dad met me at the shuttle and gave me a big ol' hug. I noticed straight away that he was moving slower and stiffer. He made a little grunt when I squeezed. About a year. I tried to do more of the work so he could rest. His heart gave him pains. Dad never said that he loved me, you know? I knew on account of him showing it. How he'd stay up late to help with my projects or listen to my fretting. Oh gosh, look at the time. Sorry to bend your ears so long. And I got so much to do before this ship's in decent shape. That's in pretty good shape considering how hard Mr. Hawthorne ran it. It's a Yakita LHA 120, A2 model, I'm pretty sure. The Block 2 design scooshed in extra cargo space but didn't change the stock engines. Probably a touch underpowered, huh?
Accurate in all particulars. I conclude you are Edgewater's board-certified mechanic.
Fly-by-wire's pretty normal. Or leastways, that's what I read in the trades. I've never been on a real ship before. Hello! I am not a board-certified mechanic, but my dad was. He taught me all he knew. Do you understand?
Speech recognition is one of the many skills I have been programmed to simulate.
You're not simulating it, you're doing it! I asked a question and you answered it.
I am gratified you consider this facsimile convincing.
I don't see any holes in the hull. I'll take a good squint at her, make sure everything's tip-top. But I think we're cooking with plasma torches. You can do that, you know. My dad taught me how to make grilled cheese sandwiches with a plasma torch.
Huh. So now we got our own ship. And we've already doomed, apparently, one particular area. But I guess we'll find out with time. So, thank y'all so much for watching. Hope y'all enjoyed. Maybe like to stream / video if you enjoyed it that much. And next time we're going to get into our next location. And yeah, remember, stay awesome, stay safe. And I will see y'all then. Why are you still chilling out? You're supposed to be fixing the engines. I'm just kidding. Take your time.